Hey, Lilith. Yeah, well, fortunately, there's not much I can do there for you. I didn't even get a chance to, like, play ads for pre-roll disable. Goodness. Alright, everything is closed. I can probably close Discord now and then. I know that popped. All right. Oh yeah, anything good? I did my dailies today, but I didn't do them last like 2 or 3 days, so I'm like, I should probably look at either stopping or what. Hey, Kara. Long time no see. Finally getting to the really, really good stuff. So that's exciting. And I promise I didn't leave the free company for no reason. There was a bonus on Modwin, so I took the time to level up a bunch of stuff. I want to come back to Caxwar. I'm not there yet. It won't let me transfer back. So yeah, I figured a lot of people hold Shadowbringers in the highest regard. Like, it is their favorite expansion, the best one out of all of them, from what I've heard. So I'm very excited. We have to finish 3 quests in Stormblood, though, technically. But it's basically just a prequel to Shadowbringers. So I figured we'd do that. We go watch the intro, like the new thing, and then we'll switch, and then start part 1 of Shadowbringers. Hey, Haunty. Is this still Shadowbringers? Oh, it is. Wow. Oh, this song is 6 minutes long. Holy crap. All right, if I hit this button, let's see if the camera works. It does. Hello. Good to see you guys. Happy Monday to you and yours. Hi, Lime. No, it's not. You did. You made it in time. Technically, if you want to be very technical about it, notifications, they should. Yeah, I have them. If you want to be technical, I'm sure we're still in Stormblood, but we shouldn't be for long. Oh, let me, since that ended, let me do that. Play that in the background. And then
King sub
there it is.
86 and says, "Number grows motherhood."
The number indeed does grow. One of my things to do is look at new notification sounds. Whether we go back to the praise the sub thing from way back when or not, if I can even find it, who knows? But save thing here. Yeah, but that battle with Garlemald kicks off Shadowbringers. We're basically way past Stormblood now, so it's fine. Besides, I didn't want to do like a half kind of thumbnail. It was just too much work. I was like, let's just do one. Call good. Because we'll essentially be jumping right into it. So, boom. Capture, please. Okay. Thank you. There we go. All right. So, we're going to do it with NPC. Wait. We're not going to do that. We're going to actually resume New Game Plus. We don't want to do that twice. There we go. All right, the face of war. Here we go.
I'm not sure what I was expecting from our meeting with the Emperor, but it wasn't that. Still, at least we know now what he's really after.
Aye, a future built on a mountain of bodies. I too want the Ascians dead, but not at any cost.
The last of the reinforcements from Dorma arrived not long ago. I pray it will be enough. Given the Emperor's stated goal, this is a battle we can ill afford to lose.
I think we're outnumbered, though, and outmatched.
If the Gallians come in force, we may not have much say in the matter, even with our combined strength.
Yep.
We knew from the first that the odds would be against us. But if there is even the slightest chance of victory, we must do everything in our power to seize it.
We must seize it, full stop.
Here!
Oh boy.
The two of you are to join an irregular unit and support the main host. I won't bother asking if you're minded to fight.
No, I'm good and ready.
After coming this far, how could I not? And for once, there's no one around to count them on me. Not that they would. Not even my brother. But we all know who really make the difference. Ready to frighten some Garleans?
Yes, indeed.
I wouldn't want to be on their side.
Might I ask you to accompany the Dorman contingent? They are strangers here, and your presence would do much to raise their spirits.
Hey, that goes a long way. All right. That's where you'll have me.
We would be honored.
When our people stride out with you in their midst, I dare say the Eorzeans will feel an ilm taller themselves. High spirits have a way of spreading.
What I wouldn't give to join you. But my duties as field commander will not allow it. I'll leave the front lines in your capable hands. Comrades, ready your arms. The hour of battle has come.
It's go time. Come on.
May the crystal guide us to victory!
The victory! I'm not ready. I'm ready? I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this anymore. All right. Pippin! Man, everybody's here.
Since the others couldn't be here, we'll have to fight twice as hard. If Alphinaud wakes to find the Imperials have won, I shall never hear the end of it.
Well, let's hope we don't get
It's strange. I thought
amnesia
I
on
would
the
be
battlefield.
terrified when the fighting started. I should be terrified. But with you at our side, I can't help feeling everything is going to be all right.
Chase that feeling.
So please, don't you dare leave me alone.
Aww.
No matter what happens, we have to survive together.
Together. What? What if we go together? Huh? Okay, that feels out of place. Gimlet Dark. It's now accessible. Here we go. So no lime, I did not grab the gear yet. It was on my plan. Basically finish this, go grab the gear, log out real quick. We'll watch the Shadowbringers video, like the intro scene, and then we'll jump into part 1. All right. In we go. Agreed. It takes a little bit longer, but I'm okay with it. It's a little more immersive. Dun, dun, dun. Oh boy. Yes! I'm excited now. Oh, so that's what this was. Okay, I remember doing this. I have vague recollections of dungeons, but I skipped literally everything, but we're making up for it. Since we have time to kill, Kara, what did you think of Dawn Trail? Have you finished it yet, or thoughts so far? Ian, what is that direction you're facing him? Okay. A little world buildy, if you will. Hey, Bradley. We're not sloppy yet. but it's coming. My AoE. Hello. Thank you. Sloppy. Is that the one I'm thinking of? Right? It's been a hot minute. Oh, look, an empty room. Perfect. Oh, hey guys. Dropping in from above, I see. Unforgettable.
You shall fall soon enough.
Don't worry, Lime. I believe in my samurai tank. It's just the other guy was on top of him and he was facing a weird direction. Don't worry, I'll be the tank next time. It's my time to shine. As the spoiler. Excuse me.
Out of my way!
Get him, Ian. Well, I mean, I think everybody here, for the most part, knows or has played it, but we're almost there. We'll find out soon enough. Technically, I shouldn't even know. You are indeed correct, Lilith. It was not me. The battle did not stop. All right, onward. Hey, big boy. Arrive on the field of dust.
Let us be about it!
Okay, here we go.
You shall fall soon enough.
Nice.
Enough!
Ow. Rude.
Enough!
Okay, now we're going the other way. Goodness. Ooh, stack.
You shall fall soon enough.
So help me, Alice. Say if you use that limit break now, I'm gonna be so mad. God damn it.
Let's give them a show.
I just can't win. Ridiculous.
Enough!
For real. Ah, got him. All right, 1 second. Onward! I need to spend my tombstones. Whoops. What do you mean? I'm carrying this battle. Only a side character. I mean, really, we did take a back seat for frickin' Lise. But they look to us now. Yeah. Lise. Hey, Christopher. Welcome in. Variety channel. I kind of stream just about anything. Currently, our latest flavor is MMOs. So we're working our way back through FF14, MSQ, because I skipped all of it. And playing a little bit of WoW on the side. And then, yeah, it's currently about it. Hi, Jers. Oh yeah. What's your favorite expansion? Okay, so currently I main a white mage and have for the last little bit. I like white mage and warrior, and then actually jeez, so loud. Taking a liking to ninja actually, but I'm trying to basically play canon classes. Pictomancer wasn't bad. And I actually started out the game as Dragoon. But my favorite probably would have to be Warrior, I think. I haven't really tried Viper much, so. I'm curious about it. But I'm not much of a caster myself, so white mage is about the extent of my casting. It's usually melee for me. Two classes, okay. Goodness. Ninja Samurai, Dark Knight, Viper, Sage, and White Mage. Okay, that's a good good variety.
Ready?
I do like big sword. However, in this case, big axe. Dark Knight just doesn't do it for me for some reason. Very cool. I haven't really tried Samurai, to be honest. I unlocked it. That's about it. Yeah, Sumo's gone for a bit. Did they nerf Dark Knight again or something? I should probably build up my stacks here. I don't want it. It's fine. Yeah, and that's where you lose me, the mage part. And we're almost there. Oh, jeez. Scorpion!
Hold back!
Welcome to FF7. Oh, really? Yeah. Well, wasn't Warrior the reason that they wanted to, the healers tried to go on strike or something? Gunbreaker? I haven't played Gunbreaker a ton. I think I played it more than Dark Knight, but it's fair. I mean, it's very cooldown dependent, isn't it? Oops. Oh, okay, we're good. Yeah.
Let us be about it!
Ooh. Prometheus. You look cool. Ow. Don't like that. Okay. Oil shower. Oh boy, where are we going, friends? Friends? Look out! So fast! Oh, hey. Okay, we go boom. We hit that one. We give him that, and then we go that. Needle gun, huh? More better and worse at the same time. Oh. Wait, Lime, are you going to become a pictomancer? You draw pictures for me? Frickin' Alice over here. Alright, where you going? Where are you going? Oh, right in the middle. And then out. Ooh. Hey, Mr. Shaman, you want to heal us? Thank you.
You shall fall soon enough.
Okay. It's like, is he broken? Why mine? I don't know.
Out of my way!
All right. Pictomancer doesn't exist for Lime yet. You might like it, although unfortunately you can't play Blue Mage forever, so. It's almost dead. Alice, pop freaking limit break again, huh? Dang. Onward! Varis awaits. Oh, Amaric and Connie Senna. We shall help.
You underestimate me. Let us be about it.
The blue grows stronger. Well, yeah, but all right, Haunty, I can agree with that. That's
You shall fall soon enough.
fair assumption. A fair take. All right. All right, it's time. It's not quite time. Never mind.
This knight does not yield.
We still have another room. Another thing to go. Dang it.
Enough.
Oh, yeah. Samurais were OP. There are a fair bit of buttons, but much like ninja, right? If you can memorize the ninjutsu, you should be fine with Black Mage. It's just you gotta be careful of like placement in terms of your ley lines, really. But for the most part, it's cast Blizzard until you have full mana, and then switch and cast Fire. That's it. It's not it, but that's the basic rotation as far as I know it. I only know because my wife plays a little bit. Although she's taken a liking to Sage, so. A little bit of Sasuke. Indeed. I do, every time I hear, every time I do Katon, the fire one, I always think of Sasuke, the doc. My bad. Whoa! Hexadrone out of nowhere. My bad. Sorry, I'm not a real shonen character. Let me just spam all of my moves. What's this one? Gust Slash. Armor Crush. Or is it only the finishing moves?
You shall fall soon enough.
I don't remember. Right, Lime, that was all it used to be. I don't know if it's that way anymore with all of the changes. Oh, Lisa's here. Pippin, let's go.
Out of my way.
Oh, now we got a clock. Great. Only plot relevant ones. So if I just scream Gallic Gun, does that make sense?
Enough.
It doesn't have to make sense. Oh, okay. Fair enough. More unstable. Didn't they give you a thing to cast while you're moving? Oh, hey, friend. Rubriticus. Okay, I don't like that. Please stop. Please stop charging. Oh boy. To the safety net.
Out of my way!
That's true. There was a lot of backstabbing for the anime here. Our friendship did less help.
Time to get serious.
Oh. Oh, Lise! Holy! She leveled up! Whoa! All right, onward. The final room. She did do that one for Papalymo, though, so. All right. Here we go. Varis? Oh, you two idiots. Savages? How rude. But in the end, they are only that. Savages, let us be brief. His radiance awaits. Yeah. No. Oh. They were Varys's, like, guard. Anya and Julia. Oh boy. Thank you, Hien, for coming. Oh, I don't like that.
Enough!
Oh, no! Ow! I didn't expect to get pushed back. Okay. Uncool. Please heal us better. I am weak. I yield. Okay, we're good. Really? Me, huh? Artificial plasma? Ow.
You shall fall soon enough.
Where'd Blue go? Julia? Hello? Oh, there she is. Oh boy. Perfect. After that time.
Out of my way!
Time for a switch. Oh, together? Oh. No. What is this? What I'm going with Ian. Yeah, okay, great. Thanks, Alice. 80. Jeez. Tanks, please don't. I think we're okay. Ah! Oh God. Okay, that is dangerously close. Oh shit. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Oh, okay.
It's all over now.
Alisate!
There'll be nothing left of you but a smoking crater.
We have no choice. Uh-huh. Now what? Twice, huh? All right, Alice. Oh, boy. Woo. Oh, no. Oh, boy. DPS check.
Enough!
Oh, come on! So close! Okay, we're good. Woo! That was your purpose to what? Delay us? I guess let's see what happens afterwards. Oh, hey, you, Geary. Okay. All right. Where is he?
We did it. I dare say they'll be reeling from this.
Will they, though?
You were truly inspiring in battle, my friend. I'm determined not to be outdone, but there seems to be no one left to fight.
A tactical withdrawal, perhaps?
We should give chase. Finish them off while we have the chance. Imagine the other surprise when they wake to find the war already won.
Well, that would be ideal. Oh! Oh! No, we can't leave now. Come on.
Light will expunge all life. Only you can forestall the calamity. Throw wide the gates.
Throw wide the gates.
No! 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 Not like...
Wait. Oh, wait. Are we actually disappearing now? Alice, say no! And she's gone.
Oh no. Don't tell me.
The voices have taken her.
Are you all right?
I'm fine.
Quickly! We must get her back to the encampment.
Not good. Not good at all. Raban, what happened? So, the Garleans have been routed, huh? Well done. Though, this exchange was no more than a test of our strength, like as not. They won't be taking any chances now that the Emperor has joined the fray. They'll want to take their time, whittle down our defenses. Still, with your help, and that of the Eastern allies, we've passed the first test. Our line is unbroken. As for Alice, well, she's in good hands over in the infirmary. My lord, the chirurgeons have completed their examination of Mistress Alice, and it is as we feared. She is locked in a slumber without any outward cause. Just like the others. Damn it all. Aye, the Garleans picked a fine time to come knocking. 5 scions incapacitated. And with the enemy on our doorstep, I cannot spare men to assist in the search for a cure. The best I can do is see to it that Alice is escorted safely back to the Rising Stones. Ugiri and I would return to our encampment. The main contingent of our forces from the Far East is under sail, and all must be made ready for their arrival. Well, I will not keep you then. Till next time, Hien. Judging by the Garleans' recent movements, or lack thereof, they won't be launching another offensive in the immediate future. You should return to the Rising Stones. Given the plight of your fellow scions, I can understand if you feel on edge, but you'll be no good to anyone without rest. Aye, aye, sir. Oh, we get to go see Hoary Boulder! The Boulder would like a word. Oh. Wrong, wrong game. Wrong franchise. So, maybe a solo battle. I don't remember one, though. But yeah, Varis didn't come out at all. My dear friend, the Boulder. Ah, welcome home. Word has it you and Mistress Alice gave the Garleans quite a thrashing. Speaking of whom, where is Mistress Alice? I was certain she would have returned by now. Well, as you so happen to know, she's fallen into a slumber too. By the 12. Not her too. Ocker? Yeah, whatever. Ocker and I will be ready in the infirmary for her arrival. We will also need to send a message to Tataru post-haste. Would that I had something other than grim tidings to share with her. And with you too, for that matter. It grieves me to report that the Archon's condition remains unchanged. As we speak, Coltonet, Cryo, and Master Matoya continue to explore every possible avenue. Alas, their efforts have yet to bear fruit. But all is not lost. You are still hale and whole after all, though I suspect you must be tired from your journey. You should rest, my friend. Leave the worrying to us for the time being, at least. Damn. And then there was one. Meanwhile, at the border of Alamigo... Well, that can't be Asahi. Oh! Lord Xenos! Oh, no. But this time he's the Asian, Elidibus. This is not good. Not good at all. Ah, Hebe. Yours is a welcome face indeed in these troubled times. Though if you come to inquire about our stricken brothers and sisters, I'm afraid I have naught to report. Coltonet and the others continue their tireless search for answers, and I, too, have done all in my power to assist them. Alas, nothing has changed. My apologies for the intrusion. I was told Master Alphino had been brought here, and wished to see if his condition had improved. Who are you? Oh! Maxima! Hey, friend! Ah, Mistress Ebe. I have heard about the part you played in driving back the Empire's forces. Thank you. That you were able to stop them, if only for a short while, gives me hope. I realize how strange such words must sound coming from a Garlean's lips, but I speak them out of love, the love I bear for my homeland, because I wish to see an end to the bloodshed. That is why I chose to share all that I know with the Alliance. Though I will surely be branded as a traitor, I am content to bear the ignominy? Sure. Some words are hard, okay? 'Twill seem a small price to pay if it helps prevent this conflict from escalating any further. But enough of my prattling. War is not what brought me all this way. I came to see Master Alphino. An acquaintance of Ebe and Alphino, are you? Well, far be it for me to turn away good company. If you will follow me, sir. Jeez. When word reached me that Alphino had returned, it seemed only right that I visit him, poor lad. It pains me to see him thus. But I take solace in the knowledge that he is safe and well cared for. He fought valiantly at the burn. The Populares could not have wished for a more committed ally. I know not how he came to be so afflicted, but I pray a cure will be found soon. On an unrelated note, it may be of interest to you to know that I traveled here in the company of another acquaintance of yours. Who? He awaits my return at North Silvertier, and I am certain he would be glad to see you, assuming you can spare the time, that is. Is it Gaius? I like the new Gaius. He's kind of cool. Yeah, no point in traveling right outside. All right, what mount will you give me today? Okay. Company Chocobo? No, that's not the company one. That's just the black Chocobo. Sure. We'll take it. Dun, da, 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 da. Oh, Sid? Ah, there you are. I was beginning to think you would not come. Sid works too. Sid's a bro. It seems like you've been through the mill. You should have called me. Though I must confess, tracking down missing souls isn't exactly within my field of expertise. As you may have surmised, I heard much of Master Garland growing up in Garlemald. Indeed, he has been a source of inspiration to me. Most Garleans would say that he is a traitor, that he turned his back on his country. We of the Populares, however, consider him a revolutionary, a man willing to defy the Empire's dreams of subjugation, that his inventions might bring about a better future for all mankind. Please, revolutionary is a term best reserved for my work, but I am but an Imperial defector who thought to aid another Imperial defector. Whatever Master Garland says, I am humbled to find myself in such distinguished company. Speaking of distinguished company, we heard from Raban that you ran into an old friend in the burn. Is it true? Gaius still lives? Indeed, but he's cool now. It's fine. Like most in the army, I've never had the privilege of seeing the legatus without his mask. To think I walked halfway across the burn in the presence of the Black Wolf. And he claimed to have severed ties with the Empire to hunt Asians, did he? Huh. After his humbling at the Praetorium, one would think he'd have a good sense to stay dead. Well, should we meet again, I shall be sure to tell him so. Commander Alden spoke of the Alliance's meeting with the Emperor, though I still labor to believe what he told us. Did his ratings really claim that Garlemald was founded by the Asians? Indeed he did. But that is madness. The very notion is absurd. Every fiber of my being rails against it. And yet, I see there is no escaping the truth. From the very founding of my homeland, my brothers and sisters have laid down their lives in service to a lie. The Asians must be stopped to save my people, to save all the peoples. For all the Empire's many crimes, even I did not suspect. Had I known, I would have left a lot sooner. But that is in the past. We are here in the present. We must apply ourselves to the problem of how the Empire's ambitions may be thwarted, not only in Eorzea, but in the Far East as well. The Ironworks will spare no effort to achieve that end. Theri's Wall has been a good start, but we can do more, and we will. We will show them what it means to achieve freedom through technology. Begging your pardons, I would bear a message for the Warrior of Light. Speak freely. Commander Alden requests your presence at the Alliance headquarters in Alamigo. He would discuss matters of strategy at your earliest convenience. Ah yes, the inevitable messenger. I knew it wouldn't be long before duty called you away. Time no doubt being of the essence, could I tempt you to ride aboard the Excelsior? If there's a faster way to Raban's side, I will personally apologize to the commander for keeping him waiting. The only thing would be teleportation. Hey, I'm young-ish and have balded since I was like 21. But the white hair really does make him look a lot older. I swear, every time you board my airship, you seem to be barreling headlong into danger. And every time you somehow contrive to emerge victorious. Which, of course, is an admirable skill. But no one is invincible, Ebi. Not even you. So please, take care of yourself out there. I pray you a safe return, or you remain safe on the front lines. Though ill-equipped to join the fray, I shall do all I can to assist from the headquarters. My colleagues and I have been tasked with evacuating casualties by air. See that you aren't among them, eh? I will do my best. I mean, yeah, that's true. Nero did join back again. A requiem for heroes. Commander Alden is waiting, my lady. It would be best if we proceeded to the Alliance headquarters at once. Yes, are you going to take me there? I am ready. Take me! Magic will do that to a girl. She talks really, like, proper too, though, so. Alright, here we go! You're here. Good. I summon you to discuss strategy, but first, I would apprise you of the Garlean's movements. Upon speaking with Raban, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set several good amount of time. I'm ready. I got nothing else to do. Shoot me, chat.
There have been several skirmishes along the border, but as yet neither side has delivered a decisive blow.
Right.
We had long assumed that the Garleans would overwhelm us in a straight fight, but we seem to be gaining ground, albeit slowly. As to why that might be, the most likely explanation is that they have yet to commit all their forces. Still, we're winning, and our latest intelligence suggests the Emperor has retreated back to Garlemald. In light of this, we're considering launching an offensive with the aim of pushing the front line forward and giving ourselves some room to breathe.
Hold on, though. Great idea, but Xenos is here.
Commander,
Nice
the
haircut.
Imperials. They've broken through our defenses to the east.
What?
Our scouts say their forces are being led by Lord Xenos.
There it is.
Lord Heian and Commander Hext have taken their troops to provide support, but we don't know how long they can hold out.
We killed him once, we can kill him again.
So they've been biding their time, waiting for his arrival, have they? Very well. Send word to our allies, requesting reinforcements for the front line. Should the worst come to the worst, I may need to enter the fray myself. But what of you? Do you still have the strength to fight?
Always, especially against that asshole. You only need to say the word.
Much obliged. Given the choice, I'd take you over 100 soldiers.
Thank you, I'm flattered. Oh, no, 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 no.
Won't they open?
You keep them gates closed right now.
Please. I bid you open.
Not yet. Try again in 30 minutes, okay? Jeez.
What's wrong? Is it the voice again?
It is indeed.
Are you sure you're in a fit state to do this?
No, I got it. We're good.
May Ralga grant us strength.
Indeed.
Give 'em hell, lass. I, for my part, will defend this place to my dying breath.
Good man. Meanwhile, at the border. All right, Lord Ian. Ooh, boy. Oh, no, this is not going to be good. Wait, do I get to play as Ian? Oh. Oh, here we go. Tagwong.
Ready?
Okay, that's my combo. Oh, that one does damage over time. Okay, what else we got?
This one's for you, Ida.
Well, they're holding their own so far. Xenos. Oh no. Okay. Hurry up! I can't be that slow! Run, warrior, fly, run! Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh, God. Okay. Take it. Xenos with a Z. No! Oh, not fair! You cheater! Uh-oh. Help. Help! Break me free! Oh, thank God. Please, no! Oh.
The weave of a shinobi's power.
Oh, boy. Oh!
The art of my forebears.
Let's go! Fuck you. I'm almost here. I swear. Jeez. All right, guys. Thank you. One more. Let me do that. 6, 5. 4, 3. Come on. Back on him. I'm here. I'm here. Oh no. Hold your ground!
Fall, fiend!
Oh, oh! Not good. Ow.
You get it!
Focus on the sword. Okay, that's just cheap.
Damn you!
Ooh! Oh. That's not good. Shit.
Magic. With a Garlean body. That's hardly fair.
Yeah, well. You have an Eorzean body, right?
He must be stopped, no matter the cost.
Don't worry, the cavalry has arrived. Ooh. Don't worry, I got you, friend.
Ah, bringer of light. It has been too long.
Shut up, Elidibus. I don't want to talk to you.
No words to mark our reunion? So be it.
I got 2 for you. Right here.
Equilibrium must be restored. And only your death will redress the balance.
Are you so sure about that? Game time. Don't get behind you. Rude. Spark it up all you want. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. Well, it's getting bigger. Oh, there it is. Oh, other one. Oh, that doesn't knock me back. Okay. Yeah. Stay on top of him. Okay, chill out. Oh, bruh. Oh, I hate all that. Aether transfer. Shit. Okay. Because you left me to my devices, idiot. Oh, I got strong.
I see.
We did it. Okay, go time. Now what? Oh. Oh. Okay, that doesn't seem fair.
Your mother chose her champion well. Yet, for all your strength, you will still fail.
Oh.
I beseech you.
Not now! You've got to be kidding me!
Someone calls to you.
Close tight the gates.
Too late, alas.
If I disappear here, he will kill my body. No. Uh-oh. The end. Roll credits. Eh? Heidelin?
At last, I found you.
Hi.
Please, there's no cause for alarm.
Just a little bit, actually.
Though, I confess, this is not where I had intended to meet. But the place of our meeting is of no consequence, like the war you wage. Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion.
Rude.
The better path leads you here, to me. I have need of your strength.
Well, that's selfish of you. What do you mean? Who are you? What?
I'm afraid such questions will have to wait. We have precious little time. Our work is not yet done. Go to the Crystal Tower. I have left something for you near its base. It will serve as a beacon of sorts. One which I pray will help you on your journey.
Hold on. We left Graha there, right?
All you need do is find it. I will take care of the rest.
But that's not Graha, Tia.
Soon, we will throw wide the gates. And the path to the first will be yours to walk at last.
First what? The first of the 12? Ha. Hi. Well. Hello, Amaric.
You're awake. Thank heavens.
Not for long, apparently. Where's Xenos?
I see you recall that much, at least.
I was in the middle of fighting him.
In the midst of your duel, it is said you faltered, and that the Crown Prince seized the opportunity to deliver a mortal blow.
But...
Yet before his blade could find its mark, he was distracted by the arrival of a second adversary who bore you away from the battlefield and into the hands of our chirurgeons.
What? Ooh.
Lest you wonder, he left before you awoke. As is his wont.
Great! Who was it? Estinian! Let's go!
Estinian never was one for emotional farewells.
Yeah. True. He's kinda edgy.
Though Xenos bested all before him, the battle clearly took its toll, for he retreated shortly after your rescue. Seeing this, the remaining Imperial forces decided discretion was the better part of valor and pulled back, allowing us to re-establish our position. We have since received word of renewed unrest in the provinces, doubtless inspired by the efforts of the Eorzean Alliance and our Far Eastern allies. Nor does the good news end there. We have also come into possession of intelligence suggesting unrest within the Imperial Court.
Oh, good.
This would certainly explain why both the Emperor and Lord Xenos appear to have abandoned the fight.
Lord Xenos.
A long-awaited ray of hope in these dark times.
Yeah, just a little bit. Is Alice all right? She's still sleeping, I'm sure.
Yet to awake, I'm afraid. But please, concentrate on your own recovery for now. You have carried the hopes of some half-dozen nations, and we are all eternally grateful for your efforts. But no one is without their limits, not even you. Leave this fight to us, my friend. You have earned your rest.
Define rest, because we're going to go on another adventure. I got to go.
But before I forget.
Uh-huh.
I was asked to deliver a message as soon as you awoke. A reminder that you are not alone, though many of your allies have fallen. When you are well and rested, you are to return home, where friends will be waiting for you.
Okay.
Now, if you will excuse me, I must return to the front. May we meet again soon, under happier circumstances.
Yes, please. Well, this is a most unexpected surprise. I thought you confined to bed. Lord Orchifant. Right? Oh, no. Count Edmund of De Forton. Well, when I heard that you had collapsed on the battlefield, I confess I feared the worst. But with you standing here before me, I see now that the reports of your defeat were greatly exaggerated. Thank the Fury. All thanks to Estinian. As long as we have you, Mistress Box, history suggests we have a fighting chance. Speaking of fighting, you may be surprised to hear that the war's effects can already be felt here in Ishgard. In anticipation of a need for reinforcements, Artoirel will be soon departing for the front lines with a contingent of our finest knights. I would advise you to stay until your strength had returned, but I know it would be an exercise in futility. Indeed, I suspect you have already decided on your next destination. Dark days lie ahead, of that I have no doubt, but the light of hope shall ever guide our steps so long as we have the will to press onward. And press onward we must. Farewell, my friend. I pray our next meeting will be under happier circumstances. Me too, Sir Forton. Sorry, Lime, it's the first thing that came into my head. May Orchifant rest in peace. His sacrifice will not be forgotten, nor in vain. We're home with friends, maybe? Honestly, they're all probably sleeping. Cryo hasn't gone out, though. Right? She's still fine. Tataru! Not in her Eastern clothes either. Ani, I'm home!
By the 12! I don't believe it!
Me either. Aww. Please don't cry, Tataru. It's fine. I'm still alive.
I rushed back as soon as I could.
I swear, my heart nearly stopped when I heard you'd collapse like the others. What in heaven's name is going on?
We've been called. That's all I know.
Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. Oh, well, that's helpful.
Thank you. You're telling me.
And what else did he say? The better path leads to him?
Selfish, if I do say so myself.
If his is the voice you've all been hearing, perhaps the others are with him.
That could be.
Sir Emmerich said the fighting had reached a stalemate, didn't he? But if that monster masquerading as Xenos comes back... Thancred, Yestola, Urianger, Alphano, Alize. You're going to need all of them on your side to defeat him. And I forbid you from going to face him on your own. Do you hear me?
It's okay.
So if you must leave, go and find the others. Bring them home.
Please give her a hug. She could use one.
As for where to start, you said the stranger had left a beacon for you at the Crystal Tower, right? But how are you to find it now that the tower has been sealed shut?
He said it was outside, right?
There has to be a way. If anyone would know, it's Sid and the researchers of St. Coinac's find. Don't you worry, we'll find that beacon for you.
Okay. Let us begin our search, I guess. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace, much turmoil, I would assume. Is Solus around causing trouble? Or the Ascian inhabiting Solus? One of the many clones?
I pray you have good reason for abandoning the front.
How could I remain there while the rumor that my son is possessed by a demon spreads like a sickness here at home?
It worked.
I will not be made to fight for the throne a second time. But what of you? Did you not tell me you would destroy Eorzea's champion with the ease that one might swat a fly?
A minor setback. She will not escape me again. Where is your grandsire? I would have words with him.
How should I know? Do you hide from each other's sight as well? I imagine he's doing what all Ascians do.
He must have found a way to take advantage of this turmoil.
Men are not pawns to be played with, Ascian.
They kind of are.
You underestimate us at your peril. This war will not be decided by you and yours. Man must choose his own fate, and I, for my part, will do all within my power to see Garlemald emerge victorious.
Oh, hello.
Pray forgive the intrusion, Your Radiance, but the requested preparations are now complete. We stand ready to begin production of Black Rose upon your order.
Oh, no. What? Did not like that face. Oh, look, Stormblood. Ah, the end. I knew you'd be all right. And to celebrate your return, I made you this, a brand new traveling outfit. I hope it does fit. But now is not the time to fuss over your measurements. I must go speak with the researchers of St. Koinok's find. You go and rest a while we track down that beacon. There's actual Xenos' soul. He kept his eyes. That's great. Cheater.
My enemy. My friend. Had I been but a step faster.
Bloody savages!
You're dead.
A pity your hunt leads you elsewhere. Not that I am surprised. May you find joy in it. Grow stronger, more savage, and savor every triumph.
Oh boy.
In the meantime, I will reclaim that which is rightfully mine.
What if he gets his original body back then? Oh, you're gonna switch? Alright, Captain, can you calm down? Ugh. Ah, ye old crystal tower. In the midst of a requiem for heroes, a voice rings out across time and space. Fling wide the gates. In fields of tranquil light, sow you seeds of darkness. Okay. Well, before we get started, I need to pick up something from the city. Lime has been so gracious to get me a glamour set for Shadowbringers. Then we gotta go log out, watch the video, and then log back in, and then we start part 1. I don't think there's anybody here that I can get it from, though. Teleport. Let's go back to Limsa, I guess. Oh, no, I didn't want to do that. No, I don't want to teleport for free. It's fine. There are so many people here. Hey, they're not the Oft Castle. Lilith, it might be real versus fake. We'll find out. Excuse me. I honestly have no idea, so. Oh. Remove? There we go. I want to try them on real quick. Okay. Oh, it's actually just around the corner. Hold on. Yeah, so his soul survived and took over somebody else, but the man-made echo was interesting, to say the least. Alright, did all of those go to my clothes sets? Oh, I see. Yeah, I can't. They're not highlighted. Like an idiot. Where did it go? Well, I don't think you gave me one of those, right? You didn't give me a hat, because we're not going to do that, so we can see my face. Okay, maybe I should put on the axe. It's efficient space. Shit. I don't need that right now. I don't need that right now either. No crafting gear. You're not part of a set currently. You're also not part of a set. Oh, that looks fine. I don't really need the Techo either, I don't think. Naked! Apologies. Facet male offending. I just wanted them highlighted so I can pull them out. Facet offending. These are... Oh, these are actually 80? Honestly, they might be better than the gear I have. They are not. Never mind. Okay, cool. I will throw them in the glamour section. Facet gear offending. Oh, right. Pants were already off. And then... That's gear offending. Perfect. For Marauder. Hold on. Warrior. Set. There we go. Alright, 1 second. Oh, facet circlet. You did give me a circlet. Shoot. Let me do that real quick. There we go. Alright, cool. Oops. Now, glamour plate. The cute dress one I can get rid of. I don't need that. Where'd it go? This one. Or do I have to edit in here? It's been a hot minute. We want warrior, please. Warrior marauder. There we go. Edit glamour plates. Perfect. Oh, that's Biako's. Oh, okay. Ooh, well, let's pick the outfit first. All right. So this is what Lime has picked. Okay, I like that. Silver axe. Ooh, okay, hold on. That one actually fits quite well. Wave axe, nah. Where's that one? Oh, Dreadworm, nah. That one's not terrible either. Also not bad. It's Alexander. Okay. I think this one. Where'd that other axe go? Oh yeah, I have a tail. I'm a dragon lady. Ah, there it is. Try on. Okay, that one's also good too. Good point. That one glows. Ooh, shit. Ooh, okay. So this one actually glows dark, which I thought would actually fit really well, but the color palette doesn't quite fit. That's that one. Sophic doesn't do anything. Wave doesn't do anything. This one do anything either? No. That one just lights up. And that doesn't quite fit. That one doesn't either. All right, so it's basically these two, I think. What do you think? This one screams darkness, but this also makes sense because it's red. Fits the color palette a little better. You sure do. Okay, save plate in current state. I gotta stick that in the chest though. Hold on. And then Tsukiyomi's. I'm an idiot. Hold on. Buttons are hard. There we go. All right, looks good. Save. That's what? 18? Okay. And I can actually put on my helmet. Perfect. My half crown, apparently. I think we're good. Everything looks good. Update warrior set. All right. Before we get carried away, to the title screen, we're gonna watch the video. Then Oh. Also not good. Everything's burned. Is that he end?
How many years have come and gone since that day? How many years have I waited for this moment? For the one that stood alone against the storm.
Oh!
For the one they called.
Yes!
The warrior of light.
Dang. It's essentially me, but in a different timeline, I guess. Ah, yes, the calamity with Bahamut and the reset. Nah, Gaius has to be Vegeta. No life left to live. Ooh. What? An angel? What the? Jesus. Such destruction. Oh.
What sayest thou, Master Matoya?
Riange.
We may accept this fate or defy it, but we cannot deny it.
Deny? I am not wont to run from my troubles.
Master Matoya? That was her? Oh, shit. Oh, the Dragoon switch. Okay. Dark Knight. Oh, Pugilist. Or Monk. Stola?
Returns. I will hold the line.
Oh. Tancred? Oh, Lord.
This town certainly has changed. I'm not at all for
Okay.
I'm not going anywhere. I promise you, Infilia.
What? That was Minfilia? Excuse me? Okay, Dancer, blah, blah, blah. Back to the story. What? Wait, that's the Crystal Tower.
This tragedy, greater even than the seventh umbral calamity.
Oh, the hand! Oh!
If history must be unwritten, let it be unwritten.
Oh no! There it is. Whoa! Dark Knight, okay. Holy shit! Okay. They didn't, the music was a little loud compared to the voices, but otherwise, I'm not building a Dark Knight. I don't have the time. We're going with the Warrior of Darkness. Literally, warrior. But damn, that goes hard. Title screen makes so much more sense now. It's a big axe, big sword, and it's close enough, right? Technically, I should have been a samurai for Stormblood, right? But oh, that's cute. I forgot. We wake up in the yeah. All right, it is time. New Game Plus. Shadowbringers Part 1. Start. Where are we going? Rising Stone. The Circus Trench. Yep. My poor heart is racing after that. And Philia's alive somehow, and she's a child? And Kraid goes from rogue to gunbreaker. And then Philia seems to have gotten much more powerful. Oh, damn. Oops. Good news, EB. We've had a stroke of luck in our search for that beacon. Apparently, our colleagues have stumbled across a hidden path leading down in the hollows around the base of the Crystal Tower. A path I doubt we'd ever have found, we'd ever have found had the Ironworks and the Suns not added their numbers to the party. Thanks to them, we have eager eyes aplenty down there, checking under rocks and peering into every nook and cranny. Still, it sounds like there's a lot of ground to cover. Sounds like tedious work, but not as tedious. Then we'd better go give them a hand. I want to shy away from the work. My thoughts exactly. The sooner we find this beacon, the sooner you can travel wherever it is this mysterious voice is coming from. And the sooner we can work out how to help our friends. We have to find a way to wake them up, and before the Empire comes calling again. Meaning, we have no time to lose. There's a boat on the North Silver Tier waiting to ferry people to the site, so let's be on our way. My bad. I'm sorry, Lime. I forgot to read the thing. I got excited, okay? I can still read from here. Alamigo is free at last from Imperial rule, but that liberty may prove fleeting as the Empire moves to both reclaim this bloodied nation and subjugate all of Eorzea. In their hour of need, however, they cannot turn to the Warrior of Light, nor the Scions who yet slumber, their souls adrift. The realm is left to struggle without its saviors. For they have been beckoned beyond time and space, beckoned to the First. The First. Oh, okay. Oh, boy. So hold on a minute. The only person who would have access to the Crystal Tower was Grahatia. We left him there, and they didn't make it very clear in the end of the last cutscene in Shadow or Stormblood that his arm was crystal, not stone. It looked like stone. Mr. Songkornak. Heading to the survey site, madam. It's on the eastern shore of the lake, and the swiftest way to get there is by boat. So let us go. Well, hi, babe. Yep. We're getting to the good part now. Yeah, he got locked in there forever, so we don't know what happened to him, really, right? This mysterious giant Alagon tech.
Look how many people there are. Should we get to it then? Pick up anything that seems the least bit device-like, and we'll make ourselves a pile.
That's how we're going about this?
Well, if it isn't the hero of the hour, maybe you'll change our look. We found bugger all without you.
Well, you found this place, didn't you?
Pigs! Wedge!
Aye, aye. Well, we could hardly say no to a call for aid from the Scions. Jesse called the chief of some other business, so we'll be working twice as hard to make up for his not being here.
Fair enough.
Thrice as hard, even.
Thank you, both of you. I'm sure we'll find that beacon in no time.
I'm not seeing anything out here. Do you reckon you could squeeze in there, Wedge?
Maybe.
And get stuck halfway? No, thank you.
Are you sure?
I could try if you like.
Tataru, no! I couldn't ask you to do that.
Oh, I'll be fine. This receptionist is not afraid to get her hands dirty.
Wait a minute. I mean, it looks like a crystal. Oh.
Sorry, I meant to say, the scholars haven't finished their preliminary assessment of the site yet, so we're not supposed to venture too far in. What's that you got there?
Looks like a device.
Now that looks promising.
Isn't that the Ironworks symbol? Counterfeiters?
Not quite the same symbol, though.
Now I have you.
You are right.
What's happening?
Throw wide the gates.
Stay with me. Focus on my voice.
What is that?
Let expanse contract. Eon become instant.
Wait, this must be it. The device. Oh, this is supposed to happen.
Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Oh, safe journey, Warrior of Light. Find our friends and bring them home.
Oh boy. not quite Heidelin, but we'll take it. So many stars. And now we're falling. Heidelin?
The dawn's light will shine again.
Oh, do not look at me so.
You're slaves to a tyrant! There's no freedom in that!
This is one battle you cannot fight.
Away with you! Spirited accounts of
We did everything right! Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this!
Artbert, huh? Huh. What the? What is that? Who is that? Heidelin?
Your time has not yet come.
Okay. Huh.
From endless dreams I awake. Something vague, yet urgent, calls me to action once more.
That's Ardbert, isn't it? He was our warrior of darkness. Chocobo. Where are we?
Rare to meet someone out here who's not a peddler themselves. What brings you into the wilds this time of night?
Night? It's broad daylight, what? But it's bright as day.
Well, if it ain't the oldest joke in the book. Me granddad, God's rest his soul, used to tell that one to the barman at kicking out time.
What?
And when, pray tell, did we last have a dark night? You rotten old drunk, you, he'd reply. Over 100 bleeding years ago, that's when.
Jeez.
You got that look down to a T. I'd almost think you meant it.
Almost.
Ah, got to you, did they? Poor beggar. That explains it then.
No, thank you.
Well, I've roads to travel and wares to sell, but you best hurry along to the town nearby. Just head east through the trees and aim for the Shining Tower. You'll find the place soon enough. 'Tis the biggest settlement for malms around. Go on now, friend. They'll take good care of you in the Crystarium.
That sounds bad. My poor hair clipping through my axe. Oh, it's the theme song.
To dizzying heights it rises. The gleaming spire. Its tip threatening to pierce the blinding canopy. There, it will all begin anew. Between dark and light. The pure and the corrupt. The one true struggle.
Goodness. Oh, I can't fly right now, so that's fun. Okay, that's something. Jeez.
Halt!
Funny.
Every face in this city I know. Yours, I do not.
Okay.
This is the threshold of the Crystarium, stranger, and I am its gatekeeper. If you would enter, you will answer my questions.
Okay.
From where do you hail?
Eorzea? Limsa... The source? Limsa Lominsa?
Do you take me for a fool? No such place exists. Had you given me an honest answer, I would not have barred your way. We care little here for a person's place of origin. But instead, you chose concealment.
But
And I will not suffer you to pass.
What? What the? Is that a crystal?
That one had eaten. It must have gulped down the whole hand, ring and all.
What? No! Our traveling merchant friend! Dang it.
Everything all right, Captain?
It's you!
Quite all right, my lord. Just a stray sin eater, and a weak one at that.
I see. Weak or not, we should be on the lookout for more.
Crystal Exarch?
But I see you've met my guest. I will escort her to the Crystarium myself, if you've no objections.
Another of your mysterious friends, is it? I should have known. Very well. I'll inform the others your guest is to be given the run of the city. Pray forgive my less than cordial welcome. May the rest of your stay with us be a pleasant one.
Thanks.
Come with me. I will answer whatever questions you have when we are somewhere more private.
Okay, there's lots of explaining to do. Thank you.
Right then, before we plunge into the wheres and wherefores, let me first thank you for answering my summons.
Well, it was kind of forced, to be fair.
I had intended to bring you directly to my personal quarters, but I fear my aim was slightly off. That you are still able to make the crossing unharmed is a great relief. And so, we come to the question of where. The realm in which you now find yourself belongs to one of the 13 reflections, or shards. The first, to be precise, even if its inhabitants are largely oblivious to the fact. As to wherefore, having been awarded the rather grandiose title of Crystal Exarch, I, in my capacity as caretaker of the Crystarium, thought to seek the aid of you and your companions.
Huh. Are the other Scions here? I'll be rude to him.
That is a question with no simple answer. But all shall be explained in due course, I promise you.
Okay.
Let us begin with the glaring skies up above.
Yeah, why is it bright in the middle of night, I guess?
Here in the first, the world has been all but consumed by primordial light. It began a century ago, by this realm's reckoning. A luminous flood swallowing everything in its path. More than 9/10 of this star was lost.
Jeez.
And the fortunate few who survived are hounded by abominations born of that catastrophe even now. Sin Eaters, we call them. The creature you saw earlier was one such monstrosity. It was to save the first from this menace that I learned to bridge the rift between worlds. That I might call upon the aid of the greatest of heroes. Though it meant depriving a world of its champion, I had to try, for in saving the first, you would bring salvation to the source as well.
Oh, what? How?
But what manner of host harangues his guests in the middle of the road? Let us continue our talk within the Crystarium.
Okay. Welcome to the Crystarium, I guess. looks so small now. Wow. Jeez. Wow.
Such a proud and vibrant city. The sole sanctuary for the living in a world all but resigned to oblivion. Each stone was laid with hope. The town itself a symbol, a monument to defiance in the face of death. No would-be hero could fail to answer its call. For who among us does not yearn for salvation?
Huh. Here we are. Welcome, my friend, to the Crystarium. Man. Now, a full and frank discussion in the privacy of my study would seem to be in order. But I think our conversation would be more meaningful if you were to first gain a firmer grasp of the situation here. To that end, I would like you to visit a few of the Crystarium's civic leaders and glean something of this world and its predicament. As you can see, this path will take you directly to the Aetheryte, a convenience with which I am sure you are only all too familiar. Being the rightful object of my summoning spell, you should, in theory, be able to reach all the way back to your etheric trail and find a connection in the source, believe it or not. I strongly suggest that you complete this attunement before adventuring any further. Okay. After you've done so, walk up the steps to the next Aetheryte and head out. I'm good. And head out to the left to arrive in the crystalline mean. This is where you will find our collective of crafters and gatherers, as well as their spokeswoman, Catlis, one of the people I should like you to meet. Okay. Another is Morin. To reach him and his cabinet of curiosity, you want to avoid the aforementioned steps. Take the exit on the left and simply continue straight along the path, straight along and down until you come to large doors at the end of the path. And on that side. The third and final person I would like you to meet is Bragi, our man in charge of trade and distribution. He is found in the markets, which you will have access to the opposite side of the Aetheryte Plaza. Okay, done deal. In seeking out each of my colleagues, you will visit the major districts of the city and hopefully gain a feel for the place. I trust my directions were simple enough. Crystal clear. No. Very good. I concede. The layout of the Crystarium owes more to historic necessity than planning, but I'm sure you'll learn its twists and turns before long. In all honesty, the true challenge may be finding the right way to approach its citizens. As you discovered during your encounter with the captain, the people of this world are unaware of the existence of other stars and will struggle to accept the truth of your origin. That being the case, when they ask whence you hail, as they inevitably will, I suggest you claim you share a homeland with the Crystal Exarch. Ah, there's an unspoken rule here about peering too deeply into that particular mystery. When you've finished making the rounds, pray meet me in the large courtyard at the center of town. Until then. What? 1 second. All right, onward. Now we go visit people. Hold on. What if I'm already attuned to the Aetherite? By focusing your senses, you detect the flow of a vastly distant currents of Aether. Your connection to these energies is faint but stable, and should be able to allow teleportation to Aetherites in the source. Yeah, the source is bad though, isn't it? Isn't that where the all the Ascians hail from? Let me in. The Baldaquin. So I wouldn't say it's time travel per se. It's more like we teleported to a different universe, right? So basically think of all the universes or stars kind of right in the same like timeline. We just jumped timelines almost. Okay. Hi, Catless. I will not ask questions. We will wait for the Crystal Exarch to tell us all and reveal all. Rare to see a place so well stocked with goods, isn't it? But not here. I'm going to guess you're new to our fair city. Well, for what it's worth, you've chosen a fine sanctuary. The Exarch can throw up a barrier if Sin Eaters come knocking. So that's a damn sight safer in here than it is out there. Safer and more civilized, too. Thanks to us, in the mean, we work together to procure materials and resources, and craft the goods which make city life possible. This is the place to visit if you need a coat mended or kettle forged. Just don't go thinking it'll be handed to you on a plate like those Yulmorin layabouts. Here in the Crystarium, we work for a living. Though, I see you're no stranger to honest labor. You don't have to be... you don't have that whiff of indolence about you like some other folks I've met. Still, I can't quite pin down your profession. Where is it you're from? I'm from where the Crystal Exarch came from? Oh, one of the Exarch's countrymen, you say. I see. Well then, I'll work twice as hard to make sure you feel welcome. Our city wouldn't even exist if it weren't for him, and any friends of his is a friend of mine. Or a friend of ours. It's really quite incredible when you think about it. They say his grand magics summoned the Crystal Tower into existence, pulled the entire thing out of thin air. It wasn't long before droves of refugees began congregating around its base, desperate for shelter after losing their homes to the flood. And that's how the Crystarium began. At the Exarch's invitation, buildings started going up, and with the help of some curious relics brought forth from the tower, this place gradually expanded into a thriving metropolis you see today. The city's stood here for decades now. Yet, the eldest among us swear the Exarch looks the same as he did back then. He is indeed a man of many mysteries. But, for all his secrecy, he's never let us down yet. So if he and you wish to remain silent about your shared homeland, then the folk here will respect your wish for privacy. I am, however, more than a little curious to see any crafting talent you may be hiding. If you ought to contribute on that front, be sure to come back and visit once you've had a chance to settle in. Just ask for Catless and you'll find a niche. I'll find you a niche here in the Crystalline Mean. You can help us keep the cogs of the city greased and turning. Neat. Okay, so here we work. Yulmorins, whoever they are apparently lazy. Noted. To the Cabinet of Curiosity! Antibert. Crash. Ah, hello, Morin. Excuse me, miss. Are you recently come to the city, perchance? I'm quite familiar with our civic roles, you see, and well... What I mean to ask you is, have you brought any books with you? A rumpled scroll, even? A scrap of scribbled-on parchment? No. My apologies. Literature is something of an obsession of mine, as well as a profession. Librarian Morin at your service, and this humble collection is known as the Cabinet of Curiosity. As your powers of perception have likely informed you, my colleagues and I are responsible for curating all manners of tomes, documents, and other vehicles for the written word. As horrific as the loss of life and land wrought by the flood unquestionably was, the damage to recorded knowledge was no less catastrophic. We few do all we can to preserve what wisdom survived. But tell me, what brings you to the cabinet today? Looking for any title in particular? Mayhap a spot of academic research? No, the Crystal Exarch sent me. Oh, so you've an interest in modern history. Splendid. A thorough review of recent events can often yield novel perspectives. I quite agree. Fucking nerd. If you would prefer something visual to accompany the account, then I think I have an illustrated history book for children somewhere. Just a moment and I'll fetch it for you. Thank you. I do need a picture book. Ah, and here we are. Would you like to pull up a chair or make yourself more comfortable? On with the lesson then. A 100 years ago, or near enough to not to matter, villains known as the Warriors of Light slew the Shadowkeeper, the Steward of Darkness. In the wake of this tainted deed, light began to pour into the world as if from unseen cracks. It pooled and swelled without cease until the day an enormous, blinding wave rose up and swept across our star. We called this calamity the Flood of Light. Everything it touched was leached of life and vigor, leaving naught behind but a luminous wasteland. Jeez. Yet, just when it seemed that all would be lost, a savior appeared before us. The Oracle of Light. She stood twixt us and approaching doom, and by her power did she stay the flood. Thus was Norvrant, and Norvrant alone spared the fate of erasure. Holy crap. Whoa. Tragedy would, however, arrive in another form. From the blasted emptiness descended horrors of strange and terrible aspects to bedevil the few folk who survived. These sin eaters were light incarnate, and their fulgent presence stole the night from Norvrant's sky. Even now, they circle the remaining bastions of civilization, ever on the hunt for us, ever hungering for our flesh. Jeez. And thus did the world become what it was. Should you ever wish to hear the tale again, I would be glad to retell it for you. Or if you would rather I speak on other matters, that too would be my pleasure. I should be glad of the company. Flood of Light, okay. Jeez. And this is why you never go full light mode. Not only do flashbangs occur, there is fall damage, but you can't actually die from it. And if you're out of combat, you heal really fast. And then there was one. Huh. All manner of trade and commerce. New to the city, friend? The spinning head and wide eyes give you away. Welcome, my name is Braggy, and I'm the master of these markets. They gave the district another official title, but I'm not in the habit of using it. Too florid by half. In any case, our merchants stock a range of equipment for drawn, such as yourself. So, finding something in your size shouldn't be a problem. I'm sorry, did you say drawn? What's drawn? Oop. Aye, something wrong? No, what? I don't know what that means. Oh. Let's see if we can straighten this out. See those two in front of us? The shorter one is a Hume. And the taller one is an elf. The sturdy one there is a Galgant. Oh. Whilst the one with the horns is a Drawn, like you. And then you have the large, scaly chaps with long tails and a knack for raising livestock. Those would be the Zune. Zune playable when. Which is apparently not the name you know them by. Now I'm curious to know which far-flung region you hail from. Well, I came from the Crystal Exarch's homeland. Ah, the same as the Exarch, eh? Well, that explains it. You don't get much further flung than that. We've had a few of your lot pass through in recent years, and despite their obvious learning, they floundered over the simplest things. But not to worry. Should you find yourselves confused by the local language or customs, I'll be here to answer any questions. The peoples of the first. Okay, well that's... Why, they have different names for literally everything. Oh. The Rotunda. Well, how did you fare? Did my colleagues help you form a clearer picture of this world and its people? Well, it seems you were treated to a most thorough introduction. I understand it was something of a chore, but 'twas necessary that you grasp these things before we proceed. As for the Crystal Tower's origin, you may have noted that details were sparse. The structure is, in fact, the self-same one you know from the source, transported to the first in its entirety. It was my first attempt at breaching its boundary between worlds. Something of a trial run for your eventual crossing. And although I do not know which era I tore it from, I do know that its arrival served to set the wheels of motion in fate. The wheels of fate in motion. Wait a minute. So you're telling me that's the same one that's sitting out in the middle of the Silver Tier? Well, you've done as I requested, and I learned something of the world in which you find yourself. Now it's time I fulfilled my half of the bargain and explained what has befallen your comrades. That is a conversation I would rather have in the privacy of my quarters, however. I must go on ahead to the tower and organize a few things, but I shall see that the guard knows to admit you. Just like that? Then Grahatia is... I'm not familiar with that name. Is there something I should know? Well, that's who we left at the tower. An extraordinary tale, but I'm afraid I found no such individual residing in the tower when it passed into my care. Mayhap we can revisit that mystery another time. For now, I think it best that we focus on the present. Okay, so no Grahatia. Because technically our tower was still up, right? So, like, he didn't pull that one from ours. But they're still the same? Greetings, madam. The Exarch awaits you within. Huh. Okay. Wow, what a room.
Welcome to the Ocular, my private study. We can speak here without fear of being overheard.
Oh, thank God.
I have much to explain, but the truths which I must touch upon in doing so would cause only distress and confusion to the people of this world. Pray keep that in mind.
Okay.
Now, I am sure you are desperate to know the fate of your fellow scions. To put it simply, they are here in the first. Their arrival, however, was not as recent as you may imagine. Here, time flows at a different pace from that of the source. In the space of a single hour in your home world, an entire year might pass in the first.
Whoa!
And the reverse could also be true. The pace fluctuates without rhyme or reason, and it cannot be predicted. That said, we seem to be entering a period of near equivalence. And thus, for the moment, you need not overly concern yourself with the passage of time.
Well...
As for your companions, however, Y'shtola and Urianger have dwelled here for 3 winters, all told, while Thancred's count stands at 5.
Wow, okay.
Even our more recent arrivals, Alphino and Alize, have lived in the first for almost a year.
Jeez.
My intention had been to summon only you, but the art of reaching across worlds has proven exceedingly difficult to master. Thus it was that my fumbling hand closed upon those to whom your fate is most closely bound as well.
Huh.
As they were not the object of my summons, their transference was incomplete. Though they may appear to possess corporeal bodies, they are, in truth, merely spirits that one can see and touch.
Oh, interesting.
Consequently, while you yourself will be able to pass between worlds with relative freedom, they will not. Much as it grieves me, they are stranded here, unable to return.
Oh, shit. Oh, that explains a lot. What have you been doing all this time?
We spent every waking hour searching for a way to reverse the summoning. In the beginning, at least. As you may have surmised, however, our efforts met with little success. And then we all but abandoned the endeavor once Urianger shared with us the vision he had witnessed during his journey through the rift. In that chaotic no-man's land between realms, time and space warp and blend in unexpected ways. What Urianger saw was the future. That which would one day come to pass. In his vision of tomorrow, the first was rejoined with the source.
Oh, great.
This collision of worlds brought about the 8th umbral calamity and the deaths of countless multitudes. Amongst those who perished, Urianger clearly saw the fall of the Scion's mightiest champion. He watched you die.
Wow. What?
And thus did the Scions embrace their exile, and began searching this world for a means to forestall the coming catastrophe in yours. Their souls are stranded in the first, yes, but they have fought on, desperate to save their home and you from destruction.
Nor have their efforts been in vain, for it was they who finally established that the elimination of the Sin Eaters will indeed serve to prevent the calamity.
Okay.
Considering these circumstances of our meeting, you would be forgiven for doubting my version of events. And so, before all else, I would suggest you track down your comrades and hear the tale from their lips. I shall of course be happy to assist in these reunions, and you need not make any decisions regarding your involvement until you are certain of where you stand. Meanwhile, I promise I will not rest until I have found a way to help your friends return home. What say you? Have I earned your trust for the moment, at least?
I guess for now. I don't really have much choice. Aye, but I'll see you keep that promise.
Excellent. You will not regret this. With that settled, we shall have to see about getting you ready for the road. Traveling across the rift has no doubt left you weary. I will arrange for a room where you might rest in comfort. While it's being prepared, perhaps I can show you around.
Interesting. Well, the Crystarium boasts a number of residential districts, but I have been informed that a room just became available at the Pendants, which, as it turns out, is perfect. Our path there will take us to the markets, and I was hoping to give you my own introduction to their wares. Come along. They called you a Lalafell lime? I mean, I haven't seen any Lalafells native to here, though. That's interesting. No Makote either, though. Aw. Interesting. Here we are, the Pendants.
This is the Musica Universalis, the commercial heart of the Crystarium. Aught you might need to prepare for your journeys can be purchased here. Ah, yes. You must be curious about the currency. Fear not. The gil you carry will serve you well enough. Each nation once minted its own coins, but 'twas all a jumbled mess following the flood. After much debate, the local merchants eventually elected to revert to the old ways, wherein a coin's value was decided by the worth of its metal. As for a unit of measurement, we agreed upon the term gil, a word borrowed from coins uncovered within the Crystal Tower here. And as our traders peddled their wares across the land, so too did our usage of gil become common practice. From what your stola tells me, a standard coin from the source equates to exactly 1 gil here, or near enough not to matter.
How convenient.
Our way of life has benefited greatly from the artifacts we recovered from the tower, some of which may be familiar to you.
Tomestones. No, they gotta.
But I fear it would not be practical for us to provide everything to which you are accustomed.
Oh, you get a freaking link pearl
to access the commodities of your home world. Avan Kerm Sin?
Huh?
Yes, I'm here. Of course I'm here. What amusements do you have for me today?
Oh, great.
My dear Feo Ul, paragon of pixie kind. For you, I have the most vital task. This fine lady is a friend from a distant realm. And we have need of a means to ferry things back and forth from her home. Might you be able to assist us in this matter?
You came from beyond, didn't you? From beyond the rift?
Indeed.
How wonderfully exciting! What a brave and reckless and marvelous thing you did! You've the heart of a pixie, you do.
Okay, I don't know about that.
After careful consideration, I have decided to grant you my assistance. Make a pact with me and the fun can begin.
Hold on, no. We never make a pact with the Fae.
But
That's a terrible idea.
This traveler, did your garments come with you when you crossed over? Your teeth, your nails?
Indeed they did.
Just as I thought! Then you've a good stout connection with your home through which all your belongings, great and small, may easily pass. From this moment forth I will be your Isne Fis, and you my Sne Yak. Like the branch which sprouts from the sapling, our bond will flow unbroken from one to the other.
And those are words.
Raise your hand.
Okay. Oh, neat.
'Tis done. We are bound now, dearest sapling.
Oh, great.
Come then. Make your request. Tell me your desire. I wish to visit this world of yours.
That actually makes a lot of sense.
Mayhap her message to your friends in the source to inform them of your safe arrival.
Ooh, that's a good idea. Send a message to Tataru.
Consider it done.
Wow. Just like that.
As you heard, that was Feo Ul of the Pixies. Their kind possess an affinity for magic akin to that of arcane beings.
Oh, neat.
They rarely show themselves in populated areas, but Feo is insatiably curious even by Pixie standards, and seems to have taken a liking to the Crystarium. Right, we were going to organize a room for you, weren't we? Come along.
Huh. Intriguing. As a result of your pact with Feo Ul, you'll now have access to delivery moogles, market boards, and summoning bells while in the first. Wow, they give you all of the niceties of the regular game canonically. That's kind of cool. Where are we going? Hello, Crystal Exarch. Ah, there you are. I was just finalizing the matters of your accommodation. You'll have a private room here at the Pendants for the duration of your stay to make use of as you see fit. When you're ready to retire, the manager will show you to your lodgings. Pay rest and recuperate, and we shall reconvene in the ocular anon. I believe that covers all of the practical concerns. Thank you for answering my call, EB. We are denied the comforting blanket of night, but may peaceful dreams attend you nonetheless. Oh gosh, that's gotta be awful to sleep in. Pleasure to meet you, miss, and welcome to your new home at the Pendants. Your room is ready if you care to retire. What a view! Oh.
You?
What? Ardbert? What are you doing here?
I know you. You're the warrior of light from the source.
Warrior of Darkness?
What? Did you just... You can hear me?
Yes? Hello?
Gods, how long has it been? That was what I called myself in your world. The Warrior of Darkness. My real name is Ardbert. I used an alias in the source. A daft one, looking back. If you recall my tale, it was my comrades and I who caused the flood.
Oh, fuck!
We thought our home doomed. And so we listened to the Ascians. Let them guide us to the source and try to hasten their God's damned ardor.
Huh. Never trust an Ascian.
I remember when we fell, defeated by you and yours. I remember our audience with Minfilia. How she listened to our pleas and returned our souls to the first.
Huh.
The flood was poised to swallow Norvrand. Minfilia and my friends, they surrendered what little they had left to hold it back. Just faded away. Leaving me to bear witness. Tell me, do you know the year? How much time has passed since we caused the flood?
Give or take 100?
A 100 years. 100 long years. My hands find no purchase. My gestures catch no eye, and my pleas, be they whispered or screamed, reach not a single ear. I am a shade, cursed to do naught but drift. I feel as if I've been walking forever. I hardly noticed when my mind and body began to fray at the edges. Then bang! My senses were sharp again. I felt like a fish being reeled in, and before I knew it, I found myself in this room. Why is it that you can see me? What are you even doing here, come to that?
That's a good question. Beats me.
You were summoned to save the first. A waste of time. This world is beyond saving, like those who try to save it.
Well, don't be a Debbie Downer. Jeez.
Muddled as my mind may be, I've not forgotten that. But if fate has brought me to you, the one person in this God's forsaken world who can see and hear me, then perhaps there is a reason I endured.
Help me with your
if
mistakes.
I can find out why I was left behind, then maybe I can bring this journey of mine to an end. Well, I'll be watching, Warrior of Light. But do me a favor. Be careful out there. This world has had its fill of heroes.
Oh. Wait, was that all a dream then? What in the world? Do we? Because last we spoke to him, he was kind of a dick. Yeah, hey, Crystal Exarch, I saw a ghost in my room. He kind of caused the flood. Can we, like, expel him? Exorcise him? Oh, it's pee time. Wait, there's a dungeon here? In here, probably not, but... Mistress Evie, the Exarch awaits you within. If anything, I feel like the Crystal Exarch would be Noah, because he brought essentially the tower, which could be equated to the Ark, yeah?
How did you find your new quarters? I trust you were able to rest?
No, not really. I had a ghostly visitor.
I was not aware the room was haunted, and you were rather tired. Well, should you receive another visitation, be sure to let me know.
You're just gonna brush it off like that?
Now, let us return to the subject of the Scion's whereabouts.
Ah, map, finally.
This map shows the lands of Norvrand, the only area to be spared the flood of light.
Okay. All that's left.
The Crystarium is here, in the region known as Lakeland.
Lakeland, okay.
To the north is the fairy kingdom of Ilmeg. That is where you'll find Urianger.
Oh.
To the east lies the once prosperous civilization of Rak-Tika. Your Stola is stationed there, in the heart of the forest.
Oh.
Alas, neither location can be reached without considerable difficulty.
Great.
As such, I would suggest you first seek out one of the twins, each of whom is stationed but a short flight from the Crystarium. Alphino is on Calusia, an island off the western shore. It is home to a city called Yulmore, where the rich and privileged while away their days in idleness.
Oh, great.
For his part in furthering our cause, Alphino journeyed there to meet with the citizenry and forge alliances. From what I hear, he has since kept himself busy gathering information around the main settlement. Alize, meanwhile, traveled south to the arid wastes of Armarang. They lie upon the very edge of the inhabitable world, where the flood of light was halted. Those who dwell there live in constant fear of attack by the Sin Eaters. In contrast to her brother, Alize felt that her energies would better be spent learning about the enemy, and thus she sells her services as a guard, both to hone her skills and gather information on our foe. So, will it be Calicia or Armarang? It matters not which you choose to visit first. Simply inform me once you have made your decision, and I will see to it that you are provided with a suitable mount.
Oh, sweet. Thanks.
Ah, but you must be wondering about Thancred. He has taken up with a new companion, and is presently engaged as a wandering hunter of sin-eaters.
Huh.
Being ever on the move, his whereabouts are often difficult to ascertain, but I am certain your paths will cross ere long.
It's Kismet. I mean, fated. Destiny. Huh. All right, chat. Tell me which one you want to do. I'll be right back after pee. Can I do a poll from here? I think I spelled those right. There you go. All right, be right back. I probably could have looked in the stupid thing too. All right. Oh no. No. Excuse me, Lime. Hildebrand is not an option right now. That's a vetoed from me. Alphino! Oh! Okay, well. I'm gonna wait till the poll ends. It shouldn't be long. Waifu has fallen asleep. Wow, Alphino it is. Did I spell Alphino right? I did. I did not spell Alice right though. All right, here we go. Well, you will visit Alphino on Kalusia then. Excellent. As I mentioned, your destination is an island off to the west coast. You will need a mount capable of making the journey. Here's a letter of introduction presented to Zem Genmai? The master of the beasts at Temenos Rookery, and he will take care of you. When you see Alphino, be sure to pass on my warmest regards. Done deal. Dang. Sun Brother Solaire. Oh. Hello, friend. Can I jump over the heads? Yes. Nice. Your face is unknown to me. What business have you at my rookery? Here's a letter of introduction from the Exarch himself. Ha! Signed by the Exarch, no less. Yes, I can provide you with an Amaro for passage to Kalusia. I will pick you out a friendly whelp. An Amaro, you say? That's right. Mounts like my gray friend over there are a common sight in these parts. Oh. I gather you hail from further afield, more accustomed to chocobos, perchance? Well, I hear there are a few places where they ride little else. Huh. Seeing as you are plainly unaccustomed to riding an Amaro, I think it best I accompany you on this flight myself. Any Zune worthy of the name could do it, of course, but the Exarch sent you to me. Ensuring you arrive safely is my responsibility. Gather your things and meet me at Amaro launch. One of the junior tamers will attend to you while I ready the mounts. It must be up. Oh, sure is. Whoa. But good. There's a crystal. Hello, friend. You want to fly an Amaro to Kalusia? Well, I suppose if Master Genmai is going with you. Wait here, please. The Master should be along with the mount shortly. Yeah. Nobody cares about that. I can already fly. It's fine. If you would let me free.
The whistling breeze, mute. The pounding surf, frozen. Time itself takes a breath. At light's edge, all is perfectly still. The world captured in a painting, locked in a moment. Music, faint and fleeting, drifts coastward on the lifeless air. And in the distance, beyond the broken earth, a city beckons.
Oh, Yulmore. Okay. I see. It's very lavish. We've arrived. This is Cracked Shell Beach on the eastern coast of Kalusia. You should be safe here for the present. Compared to the mainland, Sin Eater attacks are far less prevalent, and the native beasts are not any more dangerous than anywhere else. It is the people you should be wary of. Oh. Spy you that city in the distance? That is Yulmore, the island's main settlement. It rivals the Crystarium in scale and was once an ally in our battles against the abominations. For years, the Yulmoran elite have fancied themselves the masters of what remains of our broken world. They have gone as far as to offer the leaders of other settlements their protection, if we bend the knee. But to say their ideals are questionable would be putting it mildly. The Crystarium is one amongst many who resist their heavy-handed authority, and while we are not at war, our relationship with Yulmore is strained at best. It may be wise to conceal your ties with the Exarch during your stay there, especially in the vicinity of the city. I'm glad we understand each other. Now, the Exarch has instructed me to divulge a secret that should make finding your friend a good deal easier. Listen closely. You want to bring up my map and check all of Normont? Yeah, 1 second. If you head south along the coast, you will eventually come to a fisherman's shack. A friend of the Crystarium lives there, a man who goes by the name of Ivor. Ivor keeps an eye on everything that happens in Kalusia, and will be able to point you in the right direction. Just hand him a sprig of thyme. That will let him know you can be trusted. Here, this should be enough. Find your friend. I will stay here with the Amaro until you are ready to return. What a good friend. You wanted me to look at all of them? Pretty. Even for what? I can't. One tab back. I mean, it's not, is this not the highest tab? What you after? Fish? Crab? I think I've got an eel in a barrel somewhere if you got a taste for them. Hey, I have some time for you. Oh, I do love a bit of thyme. Chuck some in a pan and it's like a bloody festival of flavor. Now, what is it I can do for you? Can't say there's been any major upsets to report these past few weeks. Alphino? I know the one. Our young champion of the downtrodden. Yulmore is richer than all of Norvant put together. But it's a different story for them as live outside the city. Most spend every waking moment just trying to stay alive, which makes your friend's dedication to helping others stand out all the more. I can hazard a guess as to where he is now. Get a message to him, and you'll need somewhere quiet to meet from prying eyes. Make for the Stilltide. That's the fishing village just up the path there. You're looking for a rundown excuse for a tavern the locals call the Leaky Keel. Wait there and you'll see Alphino. I'll see that Alphino joins you. Neat. To the left of that? Okay. It doesn't actually have me over there. Oh, up this way. Da 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 bum. Now go to Eorzea. Oh, Lord. The scale. Jeez. Vanya, Cortez, Illusion, Thailand, Author, Tengachi. The Northern Empty? That's nuts. It's but a small fraction, really. Jeez. Right. It's your first time in a tavern? It's customary to buy a drink if you mean to loiter. What'll you be having? Mead. A fine choice. And what'll you be paying with? Gil. Well, now, those are exotic. Where did you come by coins like that? I'm sorry, dear. I don't doubt they have value, but I don't have a touchstone to test their purity, and I'm not about to go begging for one from the neighbors, so we'll just have to come to some other arrangement. Ah, here's an idea. There's a common to the north where we grow our vegetables, but lately pests have been eating more of them than we have. What say you to a bit of extermination work? I want you to squish any vermin you find, then visit the caretaker and give him an earful for sleeping on the job. He'll be in the old silo next to the fence, snoring like as not. Do that for me, and you can laze about here as long as you like. You got it, ma'am. Shut up, Ramu's mount. Man, I haven't done a quest out in the world in a while. Might as well pull out Yusuke. I forgot about him. There we go. Get him out for an hour. Beautiful. Barred door? Oh, did he get locked in maybe? No response. Maybe you need to knock louder. No response. Perhaps the occupant is hard of hearing? We knock a third time. You hear a faint squeaking from the room beyond. Time to burst in and save the day, brave adventurer. No one is home, and judging by the lack of furniture, they haven't been for some time. The gnawed scraps of vegetables on the floor suggest rats have taken up residence in their absence. That's a problem. Sorry, but your guy's been... Welcome back, dear. What did that good-for-nothing caretaker have to say for himself? We didn't actually find him. We found rats. Gone. Must have left to join the rest of the hopefuls. In Gate Town, outside Yulmore? You don't have a clue what I'm talking about, do you? Well, and there I was thinking you were another dreamer. Ah, well, never mind that. Take a seat wherever you like, dear. You've more than earned it. I'll even throw in another drink. On the house. Thanks. Alpha no.
And how is business today, Mistress Theva?
Oh, frenetic. Look, I have a new customer.
Tis good to see you, my friend. The barley seeds you wanted. They should produce a better harvest than the last.
What, just like that? Oh, Alphino, you really are a dear.
Alphino, you dog.
Well, I'd best be tidying up some of those empty shacks before the pests move in. Keep an eye on the place while I'm out, eh?
It seems an age since last we spoke. Not since the prisoner exchange in Doma. And Yotsu. It has been even longer for me, of course, if you count the days I've spent here. The time has only added to the relief I feel seeing you safe and well.
Wow. I thought we lost you.
Huh. Alize said much the same thing. I don't think I've ever had such a scolding. But I believe an exchange of news is in order. Come, tell me of your arrival and all that came before.
Oh yeah, so much to catch up on, actually.
I see. Both the Exarch and Alize told me what they knew of events, but I had stubbornly clung on to the hope that all-out war might yet be avoidable.
What a joke.
And poor Tataru. She must be sick with worry. We must endeavor to return as soon as we may. It would be nice to bring her good tidings for a change. But before we bid this world farewell, we must first ensure that it is not rejoined to the source. We must prevent the 8th Umbral Calamity. Urianger's vision of the future has, I fear, every chance of coming true. By his description, the catalyst for the calamity was a formless and deadly weapon employed by the Garlean Empire.
Oh, Black Rose?
Which can only mean one thing. Black Rose. Gaius was telling you the truth. When we were on the trail of the Ascians, we saw evidence that the gas was being manufactured once more. Gaius was adamant that the project had been scrapped. But so long as there are wars to be waged, there will always be those determined to win by any means. And thus simply destroying the existing stores of Black Rose would do little to alter fate's course. In that sense, our involuntary journey here to the First was something of a boon. Together with the Exarch, we've developed a theory as to how we believe the rejoining will be set in motion.
Huh.
I'm sure Urianger himself will cover the subject in more detail.
Wait a minute.
But I can tell you the process requires that both worlds, the Source and the First, be facing an existential threat. One being Sin Eaters, of course. They are a menace that I would dearly love to remove, and not just to avert a calamity. I may be a stranger to this world, but I will not stand idly by and let innocent people be slaughtered. That is what brought me to the gates of Yulmore. Ignoring its pretensions as a kind of capital city to what remains of the world, it is nonetheless a center of power and authority. If any solutions are to be found, I believe our search should begin there. What say you, old friend? Hungry for another adventure?
Always.
And so we take to the road once more.
A still tide. Interesting. Bum. Bye, Lime. Have fun at work. I was ready to take to the road once more. Assuming you have no objections, let us make our way directly to the city outskirts. If we time our arrival just right, we may be lucky enough to see why I have yet to set foot in Yulmore, despite my best efforts to do so. Come, from here, we must head west and then across a small bridge. No worries, Haunty. Sometimes duty calls. I understand. But yep, nope. It'll be up. I don't know how long it's up on Twitch for, but worst case, it will be up on YouTube too. Alphino. Illusia seems peaceful, does it not? Almost familiar? Kind of like Lenosha. Well, I had a similar impression of the Crystarium. Even in the distant world, people are much the same. To think that whenever a calamity struck the source, a reflection such as this one, with all its culture and history, was being erased from existence. No, get away from me! Over there! Oh no, quick, someone's in trouble. What's that? She fell down a well. Oh no. Well, that's a Sin Eater. Yeah. Understand. Whoops. Forgiven cowardice. Oh. Got him. Oh, my poor heart. Thank you, young miss. Ah, there you are. In my haste, I lost my bearings. But I see that you have the situation well in hand. Fine work. Are you all right, madam? Just a few bruises where I fell. Nothing compared to what was in store for me before this brave soul came to my rescue. I honestly thought I was done for. My feet were not as swift as they once were, and I knew there was no one left to hear me scream. Not that I let it stop me. I should probably leave my old house behind and queue up outside Yulmore with the rest of them. Not those fancy lords and ladies would welcome an old crone like me. Still, even a shack nearby the gate would be safer than staying here. One would hope. Either way, I suggest you avoid wandering alone, lest you make the Sin Eater's task any easier. Thank you again. You saved my life. Now, I am sure a strapping young lass like you has little to fear, but I would wouldn't linger long in this place. There is naught to be had but cobwebs and memories. Cobwebs and memories. How sad. 'Tis as the lady said, many in these parts have abandoned their homes to live in Yulmore's shadow. Should the Sin Eaters descend upon this region, there are precious few with the strength to even fight them off. Speaking of which, what have you been told of these monsters? Not really anything. A brief history then. 'Twas not long after the flood swallowed the better part of the world that the Sin Eaters first appeared, some beastly, some beauteous. Yet regardless of their form, all seem incapable of speech, and all are driven by the same insatiable appetite for mortal ether. They are predators, and we are their prey. Kalusia suffers from far fewer attacks than most regions, but even so, the list of Sin Eater's victims grows longer by the day, a tragedy without end. Still, we have won a small victory, this time at least. Now, shall we press on? We need to return where the road forks and follow the path that leads west. Oh yeah, no, the music's fantastic in this too. Very atmospheric for just about everything. Although, chat, it is getting close to bedtime. I don't know if we can finish Alphino's little section here, but we'll get as close as we can. And then we'll call it a night around midnight, so 30 minutes. Go.
That gate up ahead is known as the Open Arms, and Yulmore itself lies beyond. This, meanwhile, is the aptly named Gate Town, the dwelling place of the many desperate souls who hope to be chosen to live in the city proper.
I thought I recognized you. Brought a new friend, eh?
Hello.
I'll bet you got a trick or two up your sleeve. Maybe even 3. Care to show me?
She's not here to compete. Leave her be.
I mean, I could, though.
I was only making conversation.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please!
Ha! What? Oh no.
Greetings to our hopeful petitioners, one and all. Yulmore extends its warmest regards. Let it be known that a lady of distinction wishes to dine on fish divine.
Right now they're rhyming.
We seek a master culinarian who can guarantee seafood perfection. Dazzle the matron with your delicious dishes, and life in the city will be yours to enjoy, even on days when fish is not on the menu!
Oh, great.
Who among you will answer the call? Name yourself or another. We may not at all.
Was there anyone?
What about that girl?
Fish. Huh, okay.
Do you recall how I said Yulmore was a center of power and authority? Well, that is not the only reason for its fame.
Food?
It is also known as the City of Final Pleasures. The noble and the wealthy who survived the flood gathered here to live out the rest of their days in decadent abandon. A poor man could sooner pass through the Iron Needle than Yulmore's gates. The only way the common folk can enter this perverted paradise is if they fulfill the whim of one of the privileged. And so they are picked over like market produce.
Wow. I bet we could come up with a good fish dish.
What a catch! We'll not be throwing this one back.
Oh, never mind. We're doomed.
Having seen your all too obvious charms, we welcome you with open arms. Come, join us in the City of Splendor and live out your life in an ecstasy of endeavor.
Wow. Just like that.
Oh, just look at those expectant faces. What could you possibly be waiting for? Well, well, what have we here? An extra share of meal to celebrate our newest resident.
What? So just a ration?
For you. Enjoy.
Thank goodness.
Wow.
Meal is a foodstuff which Yulmore routinely doles out to the people of Gatetown, and apparently a staple for its citizens as well.
Basically bread,
Many
I'd
here
imagine.
rely on it to survive in these times of scarcity. Yet the whole arrangement just seems...
dirty?
Let's just say it leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
No, don't. Oh, okay. Please don't smile at me. I think she's coming back out for me, though. Well. Now you understand why my attempts to enter the city have thus far come to naught. The dubious privilege of residency must be won via a contest with ever-changing rules. They say this policy has been in place for the past 2 decades, ever since Yulmore's current ruler came to power. Yet from what I've seen, it does more harm than good. Not only does it distract people from our shared struggle against the Sin Eaters, it robs them of their self-sufficiency. I have tried to propose ways they could improve their lot, but my words invariably fall on deaf ears. The attitude is so entrenched now. I worry that, well, mayhap you should take a turn around Gatetown and judge the situation for yourself. It's not looking pretty. Well, that one dude was trying to get me to, like, fight, wasn't he? Yeah, this guy. A grimy bloke. Still here, are ya? Can't blame me for wanting a slice of Yulmore's pie. If you ask me, you should ditch that sour-faced brat and make yourself a home here. Gatetown's not much to look at, but at least it's safe. And the meal is the best thing I've ever tasted. Oh, that's sad. Nah, he was trying to pick something out, I think. He might have, I don't know. A large pot bubbles over the flame. Pale chunks, meal, you realize, float in the otherwise plain broth. Well, I don't think meal soup is going to be that good. No. Just look at it. Can you imagine a more beautiful city? Every day I dream of the life that awaits me inside those walls. Oh, will they ever pick me? It's like winning the lottery? A meal mash sounds terrible. Blech. Well, you've seen what Gatetown has to offer. These people can no longer fend for themselves. They've become dependent on handouts of meal. And I believe Yulmore is to answer all their woes. Well, yet no matter how I frame my encouragement, they seem unwilling, nay, unable to convince of any other way of life. You disapprove of Yulmore? It is difficult to make a final judgment without first seeing the city's inner workings. Mayhap it is that uncertainty which always makes me feel so ill at ease here. Not that it matters. However unjust this system seems to me, if these people claim to be content with their lot, it is hardly my place to criticize their choices. But take that elderly lady you rescued. Does it not seem that those who have chosen to forgo Yulmore's largesse? Sure. Are doomed to suffer for their independence? In the end, they are all but forced to seek refuge in Gatetown. And so, hamlets and fields across the island are left empty and unattended, hastening the region's descent into ruin. Nay, I am not convinced that Yulmore's generosity truly serves the best interests of Kalusia's people. I am not so naive to think there is some miraculous solution to all this, yet I cannot help but frown at the sight of hardworking villagers struggling to survive, even as the chosen few rejoice at being plucked from poverty by the hand of a capricious noble. There has to be a better way. I will not know for sure, however, until I have taken those long-delayed steps through Yulmore's gates. 'Tis fortunate that you arrived when you did, Ebi. I have been working on a scheme to insinuate myself into the city if all goes to plan. It should come from tuition. To fruition? Come to fruition? Sure. Good luck. Well, there is a beast tribe who makes its home in the seas surrounding the island. The Ondo, they are called, though you and I know them as the Sahagin. Oh. Well, for the most part, they keep to themselves in their ocean grottos and rarely have dealings with land dwellers. But as Tataru took such great pains to impress upon me during our stay in Kugane, business favors the bold, so I reached out to them. I duly discovered that the Ondo are inordinately fond of land-growing produce, fresh fruits in particular. When I offered to procure such goods for them, they promised to pay me in pearls. An attractive business venture for any prospective investor. Would you not agree? Surely even the most jaded Yomoran lord would have some time for a merchant who can make pearls from plums and pumpkins. Yes, I've come a long way since my days of buying samurai swords without first negotiating a price. My moment with the Ondo is due to take place in a few hours. I just need to collect the produce and meet with them on the shore. Might you help me with the exchange? Sure. We can do that. Excellent. I shall be glad of your company. First things first, then we must pay a visit to Mosha Moa, my supplier in the right. Oh, in right. Come, it is just northwest of here. Who are you? Suspicious. Very suspicious. I'm a wee. We're at about 15 minutes. Oshamoa, hello? Is there something I can do for you, friend? Good day to you, Oshamoa. This is my associate, Ebi. We're here to collect the produce I purchased. Eh? Oh, I loaded up your lackey with the goods not long ago. My lackey? I know of no such person. Mr. Lad, short blue hair? No, he said he'd come on your behalf, and since he seemed to know all the details, I just assumed. Oh, shit. Confound it. Someone must have been eavesdropping in on our conversation. If this charlatan was here not long ago, he cannot have gotten far. We should split up and search the area. Find a vantage point to the south of town, and I shall take to the west. Yeah, I mean, I can block links, but I think. I don't know if it just stubs them out, though. Meaning they're not, like, clickable. But they still get posted. Where's that missile asshole? Magnification. Hey, you. Beat you up. Stealing my stuff. How dare you? How freaking dare you? Yeah, okay. Phoebe, any sign of him? Yep, that's him. That's our man right there. Ah, you've a keen eye. Let us move before he makes good his escape. And Autobot doesn't even have that? That's unfortunate. I feel like maybe one of the other bots might be able to do it.
There you are.
Thief!
The thief who claimed the harvest on my behalf. Hand it over.
Well, forgive me. I have to get into the city.
Yeah?
I have no family and all my friends have already been chosen. No one here gives a damn about me. When the meal gets handed out, I'm lucky if I get a smell of it. No matter what I do, they won't call out my name. I'm so tired, I'm so bloody hungry. I thought maybe I could steal your idea. Get in that way.
What is your name?
Kai Shear.
Tell me then, Kai Shear. Must it be Yulmore or nothing? What of the Crystarium? They may not offer charity, but you would be fairly compensated for any work you did.
No, it has to be Yulmore.
What?
That's where all my friends are. We made a promise that we'd live together in paradise.
Oh, jeez. This guy's a lost cause.
I was to make my deal with the Ondo at the Clave. Listen carefully, and I shall tell you my plans for the business, and how best to arouse the Yulmorans.
Oh, Alpha, no! Come on!
You'll give me your place? Just like that?
Bruh!
I'm giving you a chance, nothing more. What comes of it is entirely up to you.
Ugh.
I understand. Oh, thank you, thank you!
Oh, crap.
This was but one path. There will be others. But for young Kai Shear, it was the difference between life and death.
Oh.
I do not regret my decision. Yet I will admit that a part of me wonders if it was for the best.
You just gave him a handout. You rewarded him for stealing.
We strive to bring swift salvation to this world. That countless lives might be saved, not least your own. Even if it came at the cost of one man, should I have forged on regardless?
Probably. Read my mind.
Indeed. We will find another way. I promise you.
Yeah, you fucked this one up.
Shall we return to Rite then? Is that?
Huh?
I can't be sure, but I think someone's in trouble.
I mean, guess good eye you got there, but...
Come on. They may need our help.
What? Freaking bleeding heart Alphino over here. Well, that should take care of the worst of his injuries.
Mercy, mercy, I beg you.
Eh? Breathe easy, sir. No harm will come to you here. Poor man is shivering. Pray keep an eye on him while I go get a fire going. I thought for certain I was dead. How am I ever to repay this kindness? We'll settle for the tale behind your current predicament. Why don't you begin by telling us your name? Crystal, I was invited into Yulmore to work as an artist. A wealthy couple took me in to paint pictures for them. But when my style proved contrary to their taste, they just as quickly turfed me out onto the street. I was left penniless and patronless, a grave sin in Lord Vathri's city. Within days, they had brought me before the man himself, and he asked me what I meant to do. Dejected as I was, I told him I wished to leave. Little did I know he would grant me my wish. They flung me over the balustrade into the God's damned ocean. From up there? How are you not dashed to pieces? Don't ask me. Luck, I suppose. Though if you hadn't found me when you did, it wouldn't have counted for much. Monstrous. And these citizens condone such barbaric punishment? Oh, without a second thought. When Lord Vathri passes judgment, no one so much as blinks an eye, let alone argues. In Yulmore, his word is law. I don't like this guy. He sounds awful. Well, the more I hear about Yulmore, the more I am determined the more determined I am to see what waits within the walls. I shall bend all my thoughts towards securing another way into the city. There must be something we can do. But first we should convey Tristal to the shelter of the village. Fire or no fire, he needs to be out of this chilly coastal air. Way into the city? I don't know. I feel like Pomp is sure, but I don't know about Xenos. Xenos is like super strong. It sounds like these guys are all just kind of lazy. Don't do anything. Pray accept my deepest gratitude. I owe you both my life. And if you'll permit me, I would assist you in your attempt to enter Yulmore, insofar as I am able at any rate. To be frank, I thought of sending my saviors into that awful place makes me sick to my stomach. But since it's plain you've set your minds on it, you should take this. It's my favorite paintbrush. The Yulmoran elite are never satisfied until they get exactly what they want. And if I'm not mistaken, the couple I mentioned will be looking for someone to replace me. If you make a show of owning such a well-used brush, you may be able to convince the people you have a talent for painting. Are you certain? This is your livelihood. We cannot deprive you of such a treasured possession. Well, I give it gladly after all you've done for me. Besides, I don't think I have the heart to paint anymore. As to what I'll do instead, I honestly can't decide. But I shan't stay long in this place. Not with that city brooding over me. Nay, I'll move on to new lands and a new profession. And I'll keep you in my prayers from now until my dying day. Aw. I feel like this is a good cliffhanger to end on. No Yule more for you. We have to wait. It is technically bedtime for me. Is that all right? Or any major objections? Looks like the next one we actually do go in, so yeah, we'll save that. I object. At least one more quest. You're gonna get me all the way through back to Alizé, huh? They say kindness is its own reward, but Tristal has repaid us with a gift as timely as it was unexpected. We will, however, need to act upon his advice before another painter steps in to fill the vacancy. Thankfully, I do have some modest skill with paintbrush. Nothing approaching that of a true artist, but of course, but enough to play the role, I would hope. As for you, well, if you don't mind taking a subordinate role, mayhap you could pose as my assistant. Then it is settled. All we need to do now is return to Gate Town and await the next appearance of these vile jesters. I see. Yeah, I figured after here it just grows in intensity really fast. So I figured we'll probably save it for Thursday. Because I feel like a perfect day. Alright, cool. We'll leave it there. And then if I hit this button, whoop, whoop. Yeah, it's fine. We're not... Okay. You're gonna make me wait 20 seconds? That's cool, I guess. It won't actually, like, log me out when I click OK. Beautiful. Okay, well, we're to the good one. Holy crap. There's a lot going on really fast. Who's the Crystal Exarch? I feel like it has to do with something about Grahatia, but we don't know. He didn't find anybody in the Crystal Tower. He didn't technically move our source Crystal Tower out. It still existed, right? But maybe they're all just connected? I don't... Edmundphilia is alive? What the f... Man, I don't... And the Oracle of Light must be Heidelin, right? No one's gonna answer me, it's fine. Well, either way, we're to the greatest expansion. Yeah, we will continue this on Thursday. More Shadowbringers Thursday and probably Friday if wife wants to stay home. I think we're invited to something. I'm not sure, but more streams coming soon. Yeah, so Thursday and Friday I think this week. I don't know about Saturday, but we'll see. But yeah, as always, thanks for hanging out. It's been fun, and we'll see you guys on the morrow. Well, Thursday. It's okay, it's Monday. Brain doesn't have to brain, especially this late now.